Now then, where I left off. What's this? A new dawn, a new hunt. Oh, is that to unlock the hunt quest things? I think they were dailies, weren't they? Or maybe not. But I think it might be to unlock those for Dawnshell. You there, you're Aurora Evenstar, are you not? The adventurer from across the salt who has been lending the third promise her strength? Nope, got the wrong person. Then well met, to tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliolal. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you're interested, speak with my associate, Bologa. The Jibral is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Okay. Cool. I think I remember these being a pretty good source of XP and stuff. I don't remember what kind of stuff, I just remember stuff. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You're just seen a few things and literally went to the freaking edge of the universe and killed what was basically the physical manifestation of nihilistic despair and depression. The Wing of Protection recommends you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wuklamot, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Aurora. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof. You get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to her doom. Prove yourself in Tural, and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Okie doke. Dawn hunts now accessible. You're now able to undertake beginner Dawn Hunt marked bills from the Dawn Hunt board in Tuliolal. Defeat the monsters described on the bills and you will be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak to Ryubul Jah in Tuliolal. New quest and intermediate Dawn Hunt mark bills will become available from Bologao upon reaching level 94 and fulfilling certain conditions within the main scenario. Oh, okay. Oh. I really need to sort my inventory. This is such a mess. I wish there was an auto sort button. Or if there is actually one, I wish I knew where it was. That ain't it. I don't know, I'll put that there for now, I guess. Just don't look at it and it's fine. Oh, right, yeah. This is one of the ways you got the materia. Ah, okay. And we get some gear here. What's it look like? I really like that sword, actually. It just looks very clean. That's really nice. I like that. Now, where's the... Ah, here we go. Halberd. It's not bad, actually. I still have yet to find one that I like more than this. I've been using that for freaking ever. Because it just looks awesome. This is nice. Not bad. What about your higher level stuff? I kind of like that. It's cool. I like the colors on it. That's nice. Definitely going to be getting that. What about the greatsword? Very cool. I like it. It's not my favorite, but I do like it. Oh yeah, what about these? Ooh. Nice. Oh right, the armor. Okay. Looks very similar to some older armors. Yeah, not bad, but nothing like really special either. Okay. Oh. Okay. Sure, I'll put that there. Let's see. General... Main commands? I was wondering if there was one of these for key items. Then I could just put that down here. Ah, here we go. Key items. Cool. Sure. I think that's what we'll start with. I'm gonna do all of these hunt targets if I can. I don't know if I have access to all the areas necessary to do them all yet. And while I am doing those, I'll switch over to Viper here real quick. And queue up for Duty Roulette with that. Are these quests for the... Ether current things? Uh-huh. Hey, I recognize you. You're Aurora, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Nopely, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Shiny rocks. Feast your eyes on these, crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote region... Oh shit. Sorry. Yeah, I wasn't expecting a cutscene when I started that conversation. Kelpie! I think I vaguely remember this fight. Oh, I don't have the follow-up attacks on that. Okay. Oh wait, I can probably just do that. Yeah. I wasn't sure, because sometimes there are like... I think there's some push and pull mechanics that the arm's length does not work on. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. The old one. Don't remember this one. Oh yeah, this. I somewhat remember this fight. Not very well. I at least recognize the enemy. Okay, so yeah, his motion or his postures or whatever do indicate where he's going to attack. Okay. Oh, I needed to look away, huh? That's gonna be a forward attack, yeah. Oh, I was gonna do a limit break. I just wanted to get like fully charged, even if it wasn't necessary. Ooh. Hell yeah. New pet. And 2 commendations. Hell yeah. Oh! Instant DPS Q? Is hell okay? Did it like freeze over? I have like no abilities. It's level 23 dungeon. Not that it changes my rotation that much. Mostly just changes how much I'm pressing 1 and how much I'm pressing 2. think I actually... Yeah, I don't even have positionals at this level. I think with this one there is like little fire sprite things that we have to intercept before they reach the middle. Not entirely sure. That might be advanced for this level, I don't know. Oh, wait. Yeah, this thing. Leg sweep OP. Oh, yeah, this is the part with the electric water, right? Yeah. Screw it. Commit. Huh. Oh yeah, this dude. We've got something to do with like these. These braziers around the room. Like they summon little fires. Burning ward. Hey, 2 commendations. Let's go. I do things. Oh, whoops, wrong way. Search for a mage. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Got some fast queues today. I mean, it is Saturday, so that probably helps. Oh, whoops. Oh shit. Where are you running away? Oh, damn. I thought I had more time to get away from that. Okay, let me turn this quest in before I queue up again. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with him on my behalf. It seems you were right, these crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Aurora, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. This one doesn't give an ether current, but it probably leads to one that does. Every moment we leave that peddler to his own devices is another opportunity for some unsuspecting traveler to be hoodwinked. We need to figure out where he's been and where he may go next. I'll ask around in Watch in Pelo, if anyone else has had similar run-ins with the disreputable merchants. In the meantime, I'd like you to find the scoundrel and keep him in your sights by whatever means necessary. We can't have him leaving before we've had the chance to settle this matter after all. I expect he's still in Urkopacha, visiting the markets to use his ill-gotten pel to stock up for his return to Eorzea. Like as not, he's inspecting the stalls at Akuvlo's inn. Ask after a Lalafell by the name of Gigimolu, but be discreet. Once you've found him, try to keep him occupied for as long as you can. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you. Go to Chabayukek and save him. Let's see. Viper. I'll save main scenario for last. You good? Yeah, you good. I could hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Well, I'm the main character. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. You're alright, I like you. What are they talking about? A lot of head. Oh, yeah, talking about Warrior of Light. Good thrust of fist to palm. Few past viewing induced headaches. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Bamulja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamulja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Taral as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We'll have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Well, going up that way, it looks like. Around there, maybe? Or can I be really cheeky? Damn it. Oh. Which one was this? Oh. Help. That was quick. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, come on. Come on. Let me switch. We are lane C, okay. That's better. Maybe not. God damn it. Hmm. That's better. His name is Cum Cum. I was too late. Hell yeah, 2 commendations. Oh. Instant queue again. Oh hell yeah. The freaking Eden raids were awesome. Ooh. I completely forgot that Garuda and Ifrit were in the same fight in this one. Awesome. For a second I thought the tank buster was on me, I was gonna be sad. Well, kind of sad. I mean, that would also mean, you know, I was doing the most damage. Oh. Whoops. Oh. I didn't see another opening. Whoops. Oh. That's what that is. Ooh. I haven't done that one in forever. I forgot everything. It's just MSQ that's left. Yep. This map is a liar. Ah, well, this is a pleasant surprise. To think we would meet again here, of all places. You do recognize me, don't you? The merchant you spoke with on the ship to Tiliolal? Oh, wait. Now that you mention it, yeah. I neglected to impart my name to you at the time, but I shall happily rectify that now. Kikimolu, at your service. Since my arrival on the continent, I must say business has been booming. I'll spare you the details of my most recent transaction, but to suffice it to say, I earned quite a handsome sum from a most generous young merchant. Truly makes the lengthy voyage here feel well worth the trouble. All that remains before I return to Eorzea is to purchase some commodities. Alas, ever since I've felt the soothing waters of Panakpelu retreat on my skin, I can think of little else. The mere mention of it has stirred my yearning to avail myself of those hot springs once more. It was a pleasure to meet you again, my friend, but I must be going. Farewell. That was rude to just leave. Like that there's actually lean to the physics when the dog is turning. Or lean to the mount when it when it's turning. Yes, there's lean to the physics. Oh, it's you again. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's you again. Did you follow me here? Or perhaps you too have succumbed to the allure of these hot springs. The water is the perfect temperature and the view ravishing. All my worries seem to just melt away. Though I suppose I've also Cavally to thank for that. He's been the perfect attendant, taking care of my every need. I'm surprised you're still listening to me ramble on. If I didn't know better, I might think you came not to enjoy these springs, but to speak with me. Gigimolu is growing suspicious of you. Perhaps it would be best to speak with Cavally instead. Ah, shit. Well, hopefully the queue doesn't pop during this, so I don't have to skip. Gigimolu truly did such an awful thing? I had no idea. He only recently began to visit these springs and hired me to take care of odds and ends for him during his sojourns. I took him to be quite the affluent individual the way he carries himself. My heart goes out to poor Nopli, but as a Pelu, I'm intrigued by Gigimolu's trading practices. Allow me to explain. Many years ago, we Pelu were looked down upon by the other peoples of Tyrol, both figuratively and literally, due to our diminutive stature. Chagrined, it is said that our ancestors decided to start wearing masks made in the image of the most powerful Tyrol Vidral Velagarmanda, in order to strike fear into the hearts of all who looked upon them. Today, however, the meaning of the masks changed. After becoming peddlers at the Dawn Servant's suggestion, the masks have come to symbolize fair transactions. Indeed, they are now proof of our reputability. Instead of focusing solely on our own profit, we endeavor to make every trade mutually satisfactory. Countless years of doing so has earned us the respect of those around us, and we now very rarely experience any belittlement. Yet it seems Gigimolu wishes only to fill his own coffers, even at the expense of those with whom he does business. It's a shame. After what he's done, no Chirali still will wish to barter with him again, no matter what quality of import he has at hand. I'll keep a close watch on him from now on. I don't want to see anyone else swindled out of their hard-earned pel. Though given his present euphoria, I doubt he'll be doing anything of the sort anytime soon. That said, I'm sure Nopli must be anxious to hear from you. I have matters here well in hand. Why don't you return to him? I can't access the southern half yet, can I? Looks like it. Okay. Let me up! Let me up! What? You met Gigimolu during your voyage to Chirali? What a small world. In any case, thank you for lending your assistance once again, Aurora. It's reassuring to know Kepler will be keeping careful watch of him. As for my investigation here, it seems I'm presently Gigimolu's only victim. But I fear I won't be the last. Alright, let's hope this is one of the fast ones. Okay, Castrum's not bad. Who's doing that massive orb? Is that a Pictomancer thing? 'Cause I don't think I've seen that before. I wasn't sure if the stun would work on these guys or not. Whatever that giant orb spell is, I don't like it. I forget if you've ever seen Livia without her helmet. Biggest side character in all of Final Fantasy right here. I have a feeling the limit break is not likely to reach level 2. Okay, there's all the duty roulettes, I believe. Cool. Nopally appears to be in deep thought. I'd like your opinion on something, Aurora. Should word spread of Ikimolu's underhanded practices, it won't be long before there's not a soul in all of Tural willing to deal with him. How do you feel about that? It's only natural. Indeed, yet I would be disappointed by such a conclusion. After all, we'd lose one of the few merchants willing to voyage across the seas to do business with us. If he is to remain a potential trading partner in the years to come, he needs to be made to see the error of his ways. I suspect a few words of warning will do little, however. He needs to be taught a proper lesson to feel the sting of being swindled for himself. And we shall make sure that he does, the Pelu Pelu way. First, we'll need an alluring piece of merchandise to serve as bait. Hailing from across the salt yourself, I can think of none better suited to find something that might garner his interest. Have a look about and see what local specialties we have to offer. I should like to know if anything catches your eye. Something rare. I can think of nothing better than coffee plants. They'd surely fetch a handsome price, seeing as you most likely can't find them where you're from. Oh, so you can find them there. Well, in that case, I'd like to try your coffee for myself. A local specialty that's on the rarer side. How about the popotos being sold at the distillery? It's one of the few vegetables that can be cultivated at these altitudes. Oh, you already have popotos aplenty in Eorzea. Well, I'll be. If they're popular across the salt as well, I couldn't be prouder. I could really go for a baked potato right now. Sounds pretty good. Or a baked sweet potato. My spet tried to kill me. Okay. I don't actually. There's an ad break right now, so I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. If it's for a merchant, they might be interested in our traditional dolls. They're believed to be good luck for business. I carry one around myself, as it so happens. Whether or not someone unaware of its origins and significance will truly appreciate it is another question entirely. If you're looking for something out of the ordinary, I'd have to recommend an Ualan bristle hairbrush. They're good to keep the alpacas free of fleas, and they help prevent skin conditions, among other things. And while you'd expect them to turn and spit on anyone tugging on their hair, the alpacas seem to enjoy the grooming. It's a simple way to help keep them healthy and happy. People can use the brushes too, obviously. The Ualan bristles help distribute natural scalp oils and strip the hair of leftover dead strands to promote a healthy scalp. It's surprisingly gentle on the skin, too, so it's little wonder they've grown so popular. Popotos and coffee plants do not seem like bait enticing enough to draw Gigimolu's interest. The doll and hairbrush, on the other hand, may just be tantalizing enough. Report back to Nopli and inform him of your findings. Aw, that didn't make it. Come on. Really? No. There's an invisible wall there. That's the only explanation now. There's a specifically anti-jumping invisible wall. Never mind. You're returned. I take it you found an item or two of interest? I see. An Ulan bristle hairbrush and one of our traditional dolls. I must admit, whether such a doll would truly be desirable to an outsider is a bit dubious. I think it'd be safest to go with the hairbrush. My thanks for finding a suitable bait. Normally they go for 1 pel in the 10,000s column, but to teach our pernicious peddler a lesson, I'll offer him one for 1 pel in the 100,000s column. That's a very expensive brush. Lest you worry, I won't actually sell it to him. I'm just giving him a taste of his own medicine so he can come to understand why a fair and honest deal is so important to we Pelu. More importantly, I wish to convey something to him, merchant to merchant. So, what do you say? Will you lend me your aid? Yeah, why not? Screw that guy. Thank you. Let's give Gigimolu an offer he can't refuse. All that remains is for me to begin my negotiations with Gigimolu. However, even should I approach him, I expect he wouldn't be willing to bend an ear to anything I have to say. But if you, a fellow Eorzean, were to whisper in his ear of a merchant dealing in exotic wares he won't find elsewhere, I dare say his interest will be piqued. I expect he's still soaking in the springs, so try searching for him first at Panikpelu Retreat. I'll join you after procuring a suitable store of hairbrushes. There was an enemy like that back in Stormblood, right? I think that's where that enemy type first appeared. Ah, it is you again. I take it you too are unable to resist the allure of these waters? I see, and you wished to introduce me to this merchant of exotic wares. How thoughtful of you. I'm honestly surprised you remembered that I've yet to find suitable goods to take back to Eorzea. Very well, I shall meet this merchant, but I can hardly sit at the negotiating table in little more than a bathing towel. Pray wait for me below while I make myself presentable. In the following sequence, we will be tasked with supporting Nopli's negotiations with Gigimolu. As the negotiations may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Okay. Thank you for waiting. Now, where is this merchant you wish to introduce me to? Oh, so it is still skippable. So I take it there's no way to fail it then, if it's skippable. Nofli, I see. You two were in cahoots. If you've come to return the corrupted crystals, I'm afraid I do not accept refunds. Didn't Aurora tell you? I'm here to make you an offer. Make me an offer? I wasn't born yesterday. Whatever it is you're planning, I want nothing to do with it. The Pelu Pelu strive to bring others happiness through trade. Hogwash, you really expect me to believe I could benefit from another deal with him? This is not only for your benefit, but that of new customers you're certain to meet in future commercial endeavors. Upon my mask, I swear it. You can swear upon whatever you like, I still won't believe you. The only thing I trust less than your word is your meager eye for quality. Any product selected by your hand is one unworthy of my stalls. I picked it out myself. You selected it. Well, now that changes things. Considering your wealth of experience in both Eorzea and Tyrol, yours are eyes I can trust. I see we have your attention. Then without further ado, allow me to present to you my premium selection of high-quality alpaca hairbrushes. The bristles are firm yet supple, gentle on the skin, and exceedingly pleasant to the touch. Even the most sensitive alpacas can't get enough of it. Indeed, I dare say these brushes are of unparalleled quality. We already have brushes for livestock in Eorzea. Furthermore, the market for such a commodity would be limited to farmers, all but squandering any chance to profit. I will not purchase a product merely because it is of good quality. What if you could use it on your own hair? I must admit, as a merchant, it is important to always make oneself as personable as possible. Yet I am confused as to why you would ask. Ah, so people can use the brush as well. Then may I try it for myself? If it is a quality product for men and women of good taste, then the potential market would expand considerably. Oh my, this is quite lovely. The way the bristles gently caress my scalp, each stroke gliding through my hair like a gentle breeze, and somehow every strand falls perfectly into place. My hair has never felt so soft and smooth. Yes, consider me interested. I dare say the brushes will sell themselves to those with a like-minded taste for elegance. Now let us discuss payment. By my estimation, a single brush would be worth roughly 10,000 pel, give or take. Speaking of worth, I forgot to mention one terribly important detail. The brushes are made with the hair of a creature indigenous to Tyrol, the Ualan. Specimens are painstakingly chosen for each brush by a master craftsman, paying close attention to the beast's age as well as the texture, thickness, and strength of their hair. I'd say a single brush is worth no less than 2 pel in the 100,000s column. I beg your pardon, 200,000 pel for a brush? You must be out of your mind. I shall take my business elsewhere. Wait, after purchasing the corrupted crystals from you, I'm in urgent need of funds. If you agree not to disclose this to anyone else, I'm willing to sell the brushes to you for half that price. It goes so far as to offer them at half their market price, and it certainly comes as no surprise that you lack capital. I may not find a more opportune bargain. Very well, you have yourself a deal. I shall use all the pel I have on hand to purchase as many brushes as you can offer. Now then, let us return to my storehouse in Wachanpelo to finalize our transaction. I trust that it is fine with you, Gigimolu? Indeed, I shall make a short detour to Ikuvlo's inn to gather my things before joining you. Pray excuse me. The negotiations went rather well, if I do say so myself. I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. But now the negotiations can truly begin. We should hurry back to Wachanpelo as well. There you are, Aurora. Now that we're all assembled, let's continue our discussion. What is there to discuss? The deal is already agreed upon. All that remains is the exchange of goods. Are you sure? Even if I told you that the actual value of a brush is a single pel in the 10,000s column? What? You deceived me. Oh no, nothing of the sort. I merely followed your example. I do personally believe that a single brush is worth 2 pel in the 100,000s column. I also urgently need funds after purchasing those crystals. But more importantly, the brushes are of unparalleled quality. To think I would be outfoxed by the man I took for a fool. Yet, why tell me its true value now? Had you remained silent, you could have made back all the money you lost. I find that a strange question. Are we not both merchants? Rather than prey on one another, hoping to make our fortunes in a single exchange, would it not be mutually beneficial for us in the long term to become trade partners? As far as I'm concerned, this is a chance I can't afford to let slip away. Foreign merchants willing to sail all the way to Tyrol are few and far between, and I certainly won't have the wherewithal to travel to Eorzea myself anytime soon. After all I've done, you would ask to be my trade partner. I apply my trade in a city called Ul'dah, where the unspoken rule of business is to deceive or be deceived. To seize what opportunities you can and quickly move on. Long-term profits have ever been the furthest thing from my mind. When I first saw you, Nobly, I could sense your naivety. Thus did I approach you with a mind to exploit it and pawned my worthless corrupted crystals into your eager hands. At the time I thought it simply business as usual, and yet I am wholly embarrassed by the thought of it now. That you would use the same ploy against me and for even greater profit makes it all the more shameful. Nobly, I am truly sorry for deceiving you. I shall return all the money I took from you and make what amends I can for the trouble I have caused. I do not deserve your forgiveness, let alone your partnership, but if you're certain that is the best course... I am, but forget about the money. I'd like you to bring back more of those corrupted crystals. If I can find some use for them, we'll have a product that can be easily sold for a premium, and we can corner the market here in Tyrol. I'm happy to oblige, but until such a time that the crystals become profitable here, I could not proceed in good conscience without a product we can both benefit from. If it please you, I'd like to explore our options. I couldn't have convinced Gigimoli without your help, Aurora. Together I believe he and I can bring others happiness through trade in not only Tyrol but Eorzea and beyond. I've prepared a small gift for you to show my thanks. Though it is hardly enough, I hope this is of some benefit to you during your travels. And if you ever need anything, don't hesitate to find me. That was cute. Very wholesome. Somewhere over here. Okay. That's a bit of a ride. Oh. Got a bounty for you as well. Obtained 3 sacks of nuts. This game's soundtrack is so damn peak. Legitimately just one of the best soundtracks there is. Huh. Location, Chabameki or Kropacha. Mega Magui. Oh. It's probably like this whole area, not over here. Okay. Then some jungle iguanas, a hammerhead crocodile, woodsman. Okay, so where am I gonna find a Mega Magui? I like that name too. Mega Magui. Reminds me of Mr. Magoo. Oh, I think I see one. Three Mega Magui pineapples. Can be used to produce mezcal with a rich and full-bodied flavor. I want to just eat the pineapple. Why won't you let me eat the pineapple? Love pineapple. Okay, the next 3 targets are all in Kozama-uka. Not sure if I can actually go there. This looks like it might be unpassable, I'm not sure. Or, well, no, maybe not. Maybe I can go up here and around that way. Maybe not. Oh. Can't swim, I guess. Yeah, I'm thinking I can't actually get over there yet. Maybe. Alright, you know what, screw it. Let's go, just go back to the main story. I could have teleported to that thing. Shard. Oh well. Ready? The markets of Wakumeki Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Okay, well, guess we're walking. I didn't activate that shard yet. This is Auntie's Tacos. Named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. I like the name, Auntie's Tacos. That's clever. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolal, this place sits at the top with Chevalier Tillet. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat at old Brook Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisol, it has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. I was gonna buy some tacos right now if I could. Voiced or not voiced? Not voiced, probably. Yep. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Rupley. I need to buy a nasty nick. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tyrol's most prestigious gatherings of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? I saved the universe. This is Aurora, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wachumeki Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Rupley, humble representative of this Grand Center of Trade. Pleasure to meet you, Aurora. I'm probably going to get poetics from you. I saw a script exchange over here, I think. Poetics gear, I mean. You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Huh. I've seen that man somewhere before. Yeah. It makes sense, come to think of it. For some reason, I didn't expect to run into the people we met on the boat again. But I should have, because, like, there'd be no point in having them there if they weren't ever going to show up again in the story. Or anywhere else. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember, I spoke with him too. Fonjontain? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Annie runs away. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first. I saw this person was in a cutscene, so I was wondering if maybe it was out there somewhere. Ah, there you are. You were conversing with Master Rupley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Rupley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain, do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Ashtame's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. You're gonna be the one who sells the, poetics accessories, right? Alright then, you offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Funnily enough, yeah, she does. Well, when you put it that way, not me, I'm Muklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important. Oh, sorry, Aurora, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fonfontaine is giving himself another chance. I can't help but wonder how if Fonfontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. I believe in him. God damn it, I didn't grab that while I was over there. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonfontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade in Wachumeki Meki, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. I was, though. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ripley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumeki Meki artisan. I like that name, Wachumeki Meki. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Come to think of it, that seemed like a very unsafe way to sheathe that axe. Well, good luck to you, Fonfontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Ironville waiting. Oh, right, okay. Oh. It's this way. Voiced or not voiced? This might be voiced. Nope. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. But what is that? It's a Punatui. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now Punatuis. Or... Punatees. Yeah, Punatees. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama Uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tyrol now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. Also, if we're just going on the river, it shouldn't be nearly as bad on your stomach as being on the ocean. Just saying. You'll be fine. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona! Lamati. Traveling up the river, I presume? I think that's how it was pronounced, I'm not sure. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Tancred! Oriange, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. Okay, didn't see that coming. It does make sense, though. He's one of the 2 promises that would actually, I think, be good. So it makes sense that they would be working with him. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where's our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Uriange at times, but it is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamot are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Aaronville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand on guard with Aurora. Hell yeah, Kryl. I'll keep Aaronville company then. With my blade I can respond more quickly to threats than Elfino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Let the hunt begin. I was wondering if it was going to end up being a dungeon. Ihukatamu. Wait, no. Ihuk Atumu. Ihuik Atomu. Ihuik Atumu. Something like that. But where did he even go then? Oh, I guess maybe that way? Oh. Prime Punity. It's adorable, look at it. Do we have to fight it? Yep. It's just an adorable little guy. I was kind of expecting more of it to take place on the boat, though. I didn't think the whole thing was going to be on the boat, but I thought there would be a little more for that segment. Thought there would at least be a boss fight on it. I remember when it used to be the case with Stardiver that, like, it was literally not possible to use Stardiver without at least slightly clipping your GCDs. It's kind of annoying. Worth it though, because it's a freaking awesome skill. What strange happenstance hath some misfortune befallen thy vessel? Drowsy's Grotto. I wonder what the theme is going to be for this thing. I mean, I don't see why we wouldn't be able to sneak by. It's literally asleep. Okay, I think we got all of them. That was fun. I was trying to see how Kryl was climbing that, but she was kind of like, I think she was buried under Wuklamot. Couldn't really see her very well. The rungs seemed to line up just right for Fiora, though. I wonder what the boss is gonna be. Surely it's completely unrelated to that thing. Hello, totally not Boss Arena. Holy shit, it killed a Kezu. Apex Predator, Apollyon. It looks cool. Axe for a giant boot. Oh, that's not the place to be. I could have just jumped out of that. I'm ashamed that I did not. The Alpha will try to kill me. And now they're gonna become food too, right? Oh. Cool. Hey, level up too. That was a fun fight. I like that one. Voiced, not voiced.
This is as far as we can go
Cool.
on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
So basically, all of that was pointless. All we needed to do was wait with the boat. That's where you might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, O wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Really seasick even on the river. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much. Yes, amazing. Now, please let me off. Almost too much now. Okay. I was able to see it on the stream there. No, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wiklamat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Wiklamat. Someone just cast Asuna. Ignore me, it's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Aurora. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. I mean, it's true, the Warrior of Light would not have made it without the Scions. Even as OP as the Warrior of Light is. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. So what do I get at 94? Enhanced second wind, okay. Oh, and also while I'm thinking about it, there. Now I can just cast it back to back. Bandits posing as tax collectors? They all gotta go. Oh crap. Oh crap. Um... That could have gone better. Imagine if I had to go through the whole dungeon again. That'd be kind of funny. Rematch. Hell yeah. First try. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Most of which was completely unnecessary because if we just waited with the boat, we would have been able to just go on ahead just fine. Then let's settle in. We'll need to cook fire and there's meal preparation to be done. Now, is it going to be voiced?
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less
Hey, what's
love.
up, Kiko? Going pretty good.
One time,
Do
I
you?
wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title. Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
There's that hear, feel, think again.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the Second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is Final Fantasy XIV, it's
Not that you
comrades.
have made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
Oh, they could take the keystones from the other contestants.
That is correct. As the contest wears on,
Didn't even think about
we must
that.
brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, the first promise. Alternatively, they could work together. Combine their keystones.
Your rivals still lag behind.
Only one would win, but
The
still.
second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
Regardless of how it plays out, I'm pretty sure Wilclamot and Kona
How
are
can
gonna...
they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant
I have a feeling
and
they're gonna end
foolish
up
could
working
fail to
together.
see that you were born to be
Regardless of
Dawn
who
Servant.
wins.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer. In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
That's a very trustworthy face. Earlier with Bakul Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed.
It's kind of a
use
crazy
anything,
sentence without context.
but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle.
It's
Do
oh,
it
nope,
then.
it's not gonna let me snooze
We
the
must
ads.
catch
Okay.
up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings.
You think they give a shit?
Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
You chose the wrong person to follow if that's what you want. I'm still in the habit of hitting escape to try to pause the game. But there's an ad break, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. A leaking workpot. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned. The road we'll be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zeraldraw and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. Hell yeah. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead and on the opposite bank of Miakabekzoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. I mean, we could probably, like, maybe, I don't know, split up to lure them out. I'm just saying, I'm always down with taking down some bandits. Alright, that's another bounty done. Hey, what's up? Oh no. Nothing. Just because I don't have flight yet in this place. Yep. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliyola saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Could the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble Pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Pufko. 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 Yeah. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the Third Promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Selector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redrock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redrock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworns with tools, materials, living quarters, everything their artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachumeki Meki. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we're failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Well, I'll help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redrock truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the Third Promise can assist help hand Rakorok. You other four follow Redrock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at Minifires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. and I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. So what you doing? Why? Ah. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand-lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Huh? Ankles. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn. Potsworn Kahe. Yeah, I still just have one retainer. I should get more. Oh, you need the more expensive sub for that? I'm good with one retainer. The help-hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help-hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Straight asks? I think it's straight asks, yeah. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think with Rakarok, find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahe works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Kahe. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things here around here apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a point of interest and examine it in more detail with left click. That's weird, but okay. Well, it seems like it's just really hot in here. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Speaking of which... There we go, turn on the AC. Okay, that's about the limit of how far it can turn. It's It's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its flavor. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Yo, get this man some AC and some new tools. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahe might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. You made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahe hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? I just attributed it to the fact that it's like really hot in there and probably didn't want to eat something really hot while he's already really hot. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahe's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also Hitsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share, like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahe probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahe couldn't concentrate. The Hitsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahe seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. I don't know why that got me. It's just... Oh yeah, you can gather them from the shoals of no return. Yeah, that sounds great. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Aurora? Hell yeah. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahe's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help-hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the cracks, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Well, damn. Good camera angle. You're Aurora, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. But it would also have to come from all the way across the ocean. Or they would, anyways. Either the artisans or the products, whichever. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage in a uniformly trained collective. Cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Uryonji, in fact. Settlements in Kozama Uka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. And I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. This guy's a total weeb for Charlian. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Aurora. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the Shoals of No Return and recover the Drafty Shard. Am I going the... Nope, I'm going the wrong way. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm sure someone in the free company would taxi me if I asked for it. Charali Morble. Yep. Just because I can. Fiery orange crystal. That's probably not... This crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch. It does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. It's bright green. I'm guessing it's going to be the pale blue. Oh, I know. It's the wind crystal, right? So it's probably the green one. Crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. Yep. Seems you found the crystal Recaroxant you salvage. The Shoals of No Return were not nearly as threatening as the name would imply. Oh wait. I can teleport. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? Sorry, I had Taco Bell. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he bought. Brought. I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hitsaru, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahe thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. Their buildings actually kind of remind me of the Mr. Saturn village from Earthbound. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaru more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsaru? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Backstory time? Nope, just a hint of a future backstory time. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guessthink. When it comes to help-handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I'll head over after finding Thancred and Yuranji. I also ran into the Leveilleur twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Redrock waiting. Alright, night. Also, just saying, like, if he really is wanting what's best for Tuliolal, then, like, it makes sense for him to help Wuk-Lamat over the other two candidates. So, like, even if he loses, there's a better chance of Wuk-Lamat, there's at least a better chance of Wuk-Lamat winning over the other two. So, I mean, it still makes sense for him to help. Huh. I actually kind of like that greatsword. It's very, like, simple, but I like it. It's nice, clean. Yeah. I'm gonna sell some shit. Oh, wait. What was that necklace? Hold up, let me buy that back. Oh, right, yeah, the one that got replaced went back into the armory chest. Sell that, and then sell all these. I really want an auto sort button. Why do I have this? It must be from the dungeon earlier. Okay, just wanted to double check the item level on it. Redrock thanks you for your assisting. Rewind that. Redrock thanks you for assisting Helpand Rekarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Imagine one of the electors is like, okay, so the challenge for this feat is you have to kill all the others. Last one standing is the winner. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings, and the new potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zeraljaw. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestones. The resilient son for Dawn Serpent. Zeraljaw was clearing fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. So, I mean, I think he does actually care about Tuliolal, just in kind of a twisted way. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Red Rock has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliolal merchants will suffer. So Red Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever-hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Red Rock's request. She'll be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zeraljaw's disqualification. This rite is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Red Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Whoops. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklamot? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand? That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachu Meki Meki? That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? Did the stairs get repaired? No, 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 I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Holy shit. No way. Wuklamot, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. Unlike my ability to speak. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive, mostly. I mean, we have the Aetherites. We can just we can just Aetherite back. Like they're a canon method of travel. Unless you can't use it for some reason, I don't know. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Iukatumu is too rough for me. Iukatumu? Something like that. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potswarm. Oh, is it gonna be Jean Fontaine or whatever? The French dude. I cannot remember what his name was. Fontaine. Fontaine. This isn't the Genshin. What the fuck? Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. It would make sense as to why, like, he had his own little section in the story. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That Eorzean goldsmith, what about him? Fontaine, there we go. I was close. I was close. He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Jabalia of Taye. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right. Let's go and see a man about a pot. Oh, Aurora, you're here too. Third Promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. Alright, well, it's time to uproot all of that. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumeki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliyolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fonjantain, thank you. I shall return to Master Rupley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Just both of you go. Perhaps you remember me? Brukevu, owner of Chevalier of Taille? I'd like a word if you don't mind. I want some tacos. You're Wiklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. And I also like tacos. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It'll cost you tacos. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? If you have spare tacos. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then, with tacos. You can now gain access to role quests. Oh, I forgot that these were a thing. Speak with Brukevu at Chevalier of Taille and pursue new adventures as you progress through the rite of succession. Or I guess Les forgot that those were a thing and just wasn't aware that they were going to be a thing in Dontrell still. That's cool. Brukevu has an urgent job for a courageous soul. Aurora, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Bring tacos. You didn't bring any tacos. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brukevu, proprietor of Chevalier of Taille. Taille? I don't know. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tyrol, and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Was it the ones who stepped on my tacos? Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. I thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. Imagine if it was canon that all the characters could hear the music as well. Hello. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am. Welcome, welcome. What'll you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh yes. I am Apyahi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. So basically, the Legion of Doom is meeting in taco shop. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. Villains do not often call themselves such. That's what I was thinking too. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. Imagine they're actually just like role-playing. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? I mean, got a point. My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. This is so dumb, I love it. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength, is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tyrol. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Turali continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contained the essence of fearsome beasts called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions? Then let the passage of the Unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. What the hell? That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Lance Guard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another and so on. Huh. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Tural, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take the time to hear Rel Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Well, look at him like sitting on. Aw. Well, he was sitting on the chair. He wants tacos too. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Raholja. Greetings, Ral Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted Aurora has agreed to aid the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. to say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. That's fine, I have an aetheryte. I can just poof on over. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolal in search of aid. Though it feels like the aetherites are like, it's inconsistent as to whether they are a canon form of travel or not. They've been used in the story a few times. But then there's other times where it's like, okay, well, we're going to have to get on a boat and go all the way back across the ocean, even though you have an aetherite there and stuff. Or like, even with the river thing just a little bit ago. It's just like... It's like they're selectively canon. Lozanique there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom that Neopine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. Hello. The search for Shapia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. I'm a Dark Knight now. Well, you know, And lastly, there is Suhei, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Raholja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Raholja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effects of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ralmajun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Aurora. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need to ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Tural and maybe even further will be in your debt. Separate questline and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. Speak with the people of Tural gathered in Jabalia of Taye and assist them with recovering their stolen treasures. Oh! So when you said frontline fighter, I thought he meant that she needs a tank. Hell yeah. Shishepia seeks an adventurer who likes getting up close and personal. Still talking about fighting, or... Hello there. I take it you've spoken with Brookevu, willing to lend a hand? I'm truly grateful. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Shishepia, and I have traveled far from my village in the forests of Jacques Tural in search of a brave soul to help us retrieve our stolen treasure. For generations have my people watched over the Dreamweave cocoon, the vessel in which the power of the swallow-tailed Tural Vidral is sealed. Before its ascension, the swallowtail warded off would-be predators by assuming the form of more threatening butterflies, poisonous ones and the like, through its skill at mimicry. So it survived day after day, summer after summer, until the dawn of its great new existence. It became capable of taking on the form of any creature which crossed its path. This fearsome power was sealed within the cocoon, and any who possess it command the self-same abilities. Indeed, the wielder, too, may assume the form of any manner of beast or man they've beheld. Yet this mimicry is not limited to merely physical forms. No, the wielder may replicate the talents and abilities of their target so long as such actions fall within their kin, that is. In an instant they may become a master of the hunt, a twin-blade-wielding viper, or a savage brax, with claws and fangs to gut whomsoever they please. It's the Omnitrix. Their power is the Omnitrix. It is this power which has protected my village from the predators of the forest. As the Omnitrix would definitely be able to do because it's freaking crazy overpowered. For though it grants many boons, the forest contains threats in equal measure. By donning the skins of its most formidable beasts, we've kept ourselves safe for generations. Without the cocoon, my village's very survival is at risk. That is why we have sent our foremost hunter, Itoka, to ensure it is reclaimed. She's never failed to capture her quarry, so I thought she would make short work of this ordeal, yet there has been no word from her. I fear this may be a hunt she cannot undertake alone. It's for that reason I wish to enlist the aid of one familiar with the lay of the land beyond the Great Sea, and one whose prowess in close quarters would complement her expertise with the bow. One of the villagers ran into the thief before he fled, and said he intended to use the cocoon's power in Kugane, which I understand is the name of a large settlement located far, far to the east. Though depending on how big this world is, it might be faster to go west, I don't know. If I didn't have an aetherite. Please, for the sake of my home, set out for this eastern habitation and assist Itoka with retrieving the cocoon. Leave it to me, as long as you're willing to cover my teleportation expenses. Your willingness to aid is most reassuring. You have my heartfelt thanks. Upon arriving in the eastern land, search for a Vieira woman carrying a bow and dressed in similar attire to myself. Ah, so it's not going to be you, okay. If you visit a tavern like this one, I dare say you may find someone who has seen her. Still a Vieira though, so I mean, you know, that's still a win. Welcome to the Shiokaze Hostelry. How may I serve you? Have you seen a hot Vieira? Besides me? You're searching for someone? As a matter of fact, I do distinctly remember seeing a Vieira woman of that description earlier, but I'm afraid I could not tell you where she may be now. Well, that's from Tural, was it? Sorry, I can't help you. That reminds me, though. I heard Tural has its own local variety of spirits called mezcal. Been meaning to taste it myself for an age now, but you've no idea how hard it is to get one's hands on a bottle of it here. Upstairs? Yeah, gotta be upstairs. Haven't heard this song in a long time. A Vieira woman bearing a bow? Why yes, I do recall such a person. It was hard not to notice her, really, given how she was peering at every little thing. Also, she's a Viera, so, I mean, you know, how could you miss that? If she came from the distant lands to the west, no doubt Kugane is quite the unusual sight for her. With any luck, she'll still be where I saw her, in the vicinity of the Sekisegumi barracks. Itoka-esque woman. The city is simply too large for me to cover alone. Perhaps it's time I returned home. Itoka? She's adorable. Yes, I am she, and you are? I see. Shishapia always was a worrywart. Won't deny I appreciate the help, though. Ascertaining the whereabouts of the cocoon has been no easy task. I managed to secure room and board in this lodging after arriving in Kugane, and have been using it as a base to track down the thief ever since. I'll tell you all I know. According to an eyewitness from my village, the thief is a middle-aged Hieran male. That's all we have to go on regarding his appearance. So we have nothing, basically. Yet so long as he possesses the cocoon, he can be anyone and anything. True. An elderly woman traipsing along the street, a child throwing a ball, mayhap even the dog chasing after it. Truth be told, I was nigh at wit's end trying to find him. That is, until I discovered that a series of unusual squabbles have been occurring around the city. After investigating these incidents, I found one commonality. The instigator in each case invariably had no recollection of the incident, let alone of inciting it. What's more, eerie accounts have begun to circulate amongst the residents. Some folk claim they've somehow been seen in two places at once. Based on all this, I believe the thief's been using the Dreamweave cocoon to transform into innocence and spread discord throughout the city. Stands to reason we can find him by following the trail of chaos left in his wake, no? And yet, even should we apprehend him in whatever form he's hidden himself within, there's nothing to stop him from feigning ignorance. Besides a secret remedy, of course. The recipe for an elixir which can forcibly remove the cocoon's enchantment has been passed down in my village for emergencies like this. I made sure to prepare a few vials before making the voyage here. I need to simply throw the solution at the suspect, and the cocoon's weave of mimicry will unfurl on the spot. That covers everything. Now, what say we see if there's any trouble afoot? The thief will undoubtedly not be far from it. Let me know when you're ready. We'll catch him together. Ready to set off then? Perfect. I say we begin our search with the markets. I recall a great number of people gathering in the Rakuza district, I believe it was called. To think that all of this was wrought by mortal hands. Remarkable. My people have ever lived in harmony with nature, but that doesn't mean we condemn the ways of those who choose otherwise. In fact, in the brief time I've been exposed to settlements like this, I've come to see such places have their merits too. I am leaning on air, apparently. It looks like I'm leaning. Maybe it's an illusion just from my outfit. Yeah, I think it's just an illusion. Look, you thieving whoreson, I told you this isn't enough. But sir, that cannot be right. I'm sure I give you your change in full. Enough. Hand over my money or I'll take it by force. Let's keep watching. But isn't it obvious? No one gets so worked up over a handful of coins unless they're looking for trouble. Reveal yourself, villain! What in the blazes do you think you're doing? Oh, sorry, very, very sorry. Ah, oh dear. Thousand apologies, sir. I gravely miscalculated your change. I'll return what you are owed immediately. I beg your forgiveness. I apologize for the disturbance. How dreadfully embarrassing. Well, the hunter doesn't quit after a single arrow misses its mark, but best not to dwell on what's done and instead focus on our next course of action. Let's see how things fare on Kokane Dori. Let me guess. Just let me guess here. You're gonna go through all of your vials, and then you're gonna need time to make some more. And that's gonna be when that's gonna be the end of this quest, and then we come back on a few more levels after you've made more vials. Or well, it might be even just one more level. I'm about to hit 94. I think it's usually even levels that are the breakpoints for those things. I can't believe how impossibly vast it is. That's what she said. My jaw dropped when I first saw it. I could hardly fathom where the horizon ended and the sea began. Before arriving in Tuliolal, I'd imagined the sea to be merely a larger, saltier body of water than the lake back home. There we would race from shore to shore. To attempt the same here, I fear, would have fatal results. Yeah. Yeah, I probably would. I'll cut you down where you stand, you lecherous lummox. What is going on here? The big bloke yonder allegedly laid his hands on that grizzled fellow's woman. Afraid this may come to blows. Calm yourself, man. I have not done what she claims. You dare add insult to injury by calling her a liar? Ignore him, I told you, that pig defiled me. Cut him down this instant. There is no truth to her words. Wherefore does she spout such rubbish? Come and give me strength. Cut the bloody brute down already. Yes, not less than your head shall serve as penance for your crimes. Very well. Let my blade prove my innocence. I wonder who it could be. It's her, right? Or she could just be some random psychopath. Nope. Okay, so I guess I guessed wrong on the whole running out of vials thing. Was that really necessary? No matter, I was growing weary of this petty farce. Almost said pretty face. It's time I moved on to bigger and better things. Oh, well, that... Oh, no, you don't. She's gonna miss, isn't she? Yep. Uh. I mean, how odd. My bow is more out of tune than I realized. That potion didn't seem to really work that great. I mean, yeah, it revealed him, but then he could just immediately do the thing again, so... Certainly not the best. Sweetheart! Is it really you? Oh, thank the kami, you're safe. I found her lying unconscious in a nearby alleyway. She could only vaguely recall being attacked from behind before losing consciousness. So the villain knocked her out before assuming her visage in a ploy to deceive her husband. I fell for the deception like a complete and utter fool. I do not even know how to begin to make amends. There are no amends to be made. You simply acted as any husband would. Due to your involvement, this matter was resolved without bloodshed. The Seki Segumi thank you. 'Tis regrettable, however, that the villain managed to escape. A criminal who can change their shape at will is exceedingly dangerous. Know that the Seki Segumi will alert to the populace to this menace, and remain vigilant for any suspicious activity in the city. Let's return to my lodgings. I'd like to go over where we stand with our elusive quarry. As predicted, the thief has been using the cocoon's power of mimicry to incite conflict around the city. What he hopes to accomplish by doing so, however, is still unclear. And so long as he has this power, our sole means of tracking him remains the havoc left in his wake. A trying trail for any hunter, but I'm heartened to have a warrior like you beside me as I tread it. We'll catch him together, and when we do, we'll mete out the justice he deserves, Aurora. Oh, I can actually continue it further still. Cool. Itoka is eager to continue the hunt. Oh, I guess the second part probably starts at level 92. Good to see you, Aurora. For better or worse, I haven't heard about any unusual incidents in Kugane since our last altercation with the thief. There may be a reason for that. Do you remember when he claimed he was moving on to bigger and better things? If we're to catch him, we may have to expand the scope of our search beyond Kugane. You don't say. Yet he traveled all the way from Chiral to this eastern land for a reason, and I can't imagine he'd go too far. Do you know of any other settlements nearby? The Ruby Sea is dotted with settlements. People live out in those waters, but they're so vast. Where would we even begin? Ah, so the Bakufu has an outpost at the Ruby Price? That sounds like the perfect place to start. Let's make our way there, and avail ourselves of the soldiers' intel. If anything out of the ordinary has occurred, no doubt they'll be aware of it. Shall we? I wanted to take a moment to appreciate how fast that loading screen was. So what's this? Under wraps. Ikaruga, that name is familiar. Oh, wait! Yeah, okay, I think I remember you. I think I remember this guy, yeah. Well, this is unexpected. What brings you to the Ruby Price? Disputes? Strange you should ask. Not even a moon ago, the waters of the Ruby Sea were poised to turn a sanguinary shade. Please, tell us everything. A Confederate skiff approached the Ruby Price without authorization, and its occupant began hurling insult after insult in an obvious attempt to provoke us. We did not succumb to their provocations, however. After warning the vessel we'd fire if they drew an ilm closer, they withdrew without a word. However, should they attempt to provoke us again, we will not display the same level of restraint, and the roar of our cannon shall signal their comrades to rally in full force. The waters will flow red, of that there can be no doubt. Tensions run high, not like this has ever occurred. I see, thank you for the information. Might we speak privately? Based on the testimony just now, I gather there's an agreement in these waters that the Confederates are not to draw near the Ruby Price, guarded as it is by Bakufu sentries. If that's the case, then as the soldier stated, I can only conclude that the vessel earlier was attempting to incite a dispute between the two factions. Which fits the modus operandi of our quarry, wouldn't you say? Perhaps it was he who sailed here under the banner of the Confederates. Whatever the case may be, we have nothing but conjecture. We'll need solid evidence before we can alert the soldiers here to this threat. I doubt they'll heed our warnings otherwise. First, we need to verify if any members of the Confederacy actually approached the Ruby Price. Hiccups. Do you know where their base of operations can be found? Sakazuki. Looks like it would be fastest for us to swim there. Oh, okay, it just took us there. I was just gonna fly. But you know what? That works too. What? Absolutely not. Not a one of my Confederate brothers and sisters would approach the ruby price without authorization. Those cowardly Bakufu dogs must have concocted this baseless rumor to get a rise out of us. The soldiers at the ruby price said that, did they? Pardon my language, but that's a load of shite. We have no interest in Hingan waters. If anything, I've seen their skiffs encroaching on our territory of late. If you ask me, they're the ones thirsty for blood. There you are, Aurora. Listen to what this person has to say. The situation is more grave than we thought. I'm thankful you came, and not a moment too soon. Captain Rasho ain't been acting himself, you see. Normally where he goes, Tensui goes, but not today. He showed up just earlier by his lonesome, and ordered us to gather as many heads as able to join him on the Isle Obeko to attend to some pressin' business. Normally I'd oblige the captain without a moment's hesitation, but I had a feelin' something weren't right, so I asked him what manner of business. We're gonna set the ruby price ablaze, he says. The bloody ruby price. Tried speaking some sense into him, but he weren't of a mind to listen. Walked off saying he has no need of craven bastards like me. Look, I don't know what's gotten into the captain, but it can't be anything good. Please, go to the Isle of Beko and stop him and the comrades before it's too late. This Rasho acting strangely can't be a coincidence. We need to get to that island, and quickly. Do you know the way? Got it. We've not a moment to waste. Oh. Got a separate quest over there. I hear voices. Seems they've gathered up ahead. Those scum think they can encroach on our territory and get away with it? I'll be damned if we let them. Tonight we lay siege to the ruby price and seize it for ourselves. But are you sure? If we do this, we won't just be starting a battle, we'll be starting a war. You've been acting strange, Captain. What's gotten into you? Silence. I didn't ask for your bloody opinion. Those lion dogs claimed it was us breaching the agreement. I say we give the bastards what they deserve. You are not welcome here. Begone if you value your lives. You're a terrible actor. Okay, now pounce and beat the shit out of him before he can do his whole disappear thing again. You saw through my disguise once again. Don't tell me you count even a pirate captain among your acquaintances. Now beat the shit out of him before he can transform again. What are you trying to accomplish? Why incite such conflict wherever you go? Save the questions for after you beat the shit out of him so he can't escape. Why? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but contrary to the passage of the Unbounds, prattling about freeing the world from the tyranny of government, I have no grand designs. Now beat the shit out of him. I wish merely for everyone to show their true faces. Folk love to put on airs of sophistication and virtue, but push them towards the edge and their masks slip off to reveal the monsters underneath. They'll go for their neighbor's jugular to save their own skin. You've seen it for yourselves. It's quite the spectacle. I told you to pounce and beat the shit out of him, but you didn't do it. Stupid. And here she's gonna miss again, right? Yep. It's this guy again. He's gonna have freaking PTSD. Damn it, the winds are too strong. The catfish dude is gonna have goddamn PTSD after all the freaking near-miss arrows by the time this quest chain is done. He's gonna be afraid to go outside or near any windows or anything. A man of 1,000 faces is a true menace indeed. We'll return to Onokoro forthwith to alert the captain. Rest assured, the Confederacy will be keeping a close watch over the Ruby Sea. I didn't think for a moment he was an imposter, and the lies he spouted about the Bakufu soldiers were enough to make my blood boil. To think what would have happened had you not been here to stop us. Kami bless you. All he wants is to expose people's so-called true faces? That he would use the cocoon for such a petty cause. Unthinkable. Let's return to Kugane for the time being. Bum bum bum. Ba dum bum bum bum. Damn it all. Can't believe a bastard like that. Forgive me. I find myself more disgusted with that villain each time we see him. And to think all of this is driven by small-minded spite. From what I could gauge, he didn't fly towards Kugane during his escape. I believe he seeks a new settlement to terrorize. Now that the Confederacy and I are acquainted, I'll see if they can't help me sniff out his roost. No doubt where there's smoke, he'll be there stoking the fire. And I suppose I'll use this period to tend to my bow. Next time, my arrow will fly true. 94 for the next one? Yeah. And now, back to the main story. Master Rupley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fonfontaine has agreed to sign the Pot Pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own hand-picked to serve the Third Promise is a great honor for Wachumeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Maybe eventually I might get around to crafting, I don't know. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolo. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumeki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fonfontaine? Were you able to find him? He's dead. We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fonfontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. You may now unlock deliveries for Wachumeki. Oh wait, yeah, I think I've already seen the... I don't remember where they were. I think I've already seen the NPC that you get Poetics gear from. I think I remember looking at the gear a little bit. Don't remember where though. But yeah. So yeah, it's not gonna be Ropley. It says... yeah. Chalk it up to a brain fart. A father first. Needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I'd suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need rest. And we still have a big journey ahead of us. Just wanted to see what those look like. Whoops, wrong slot. Oh, right. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Aurora of the Third Promise's entourage? I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Serpent summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuk-Lamat. Okay. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Hell yeah. That's what I was hoping. That's a lot of pillars.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me? A spirited answer. Why not, indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course, but expect no other mercies. Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Oh. Okay. Huh.
Resolve them with some kingdom. All right. Stay alert!
dude. You've shown me more than enough.
That was fun. I liked that fight. That was cool. I was hoping we would get to duel him at some point.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind. Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow.
You know, I'm just saying you're ruling with two heads right now. Vow of Resolve and the Vow... yeah. Head of Resolve and Head of Wisdom, I think, is the other one. So, like... Wicklamat could be the new, you know, head of Resolve, and then... Oh, what's his name? It starts with a K. The smart guy. Could be the head of Wisdom. I'm just saying. Kind of speculating.
I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp.
Kona, yeah, that was his
One
name.
I expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
I'm just saying, Wicklamat, new head of Resolve. Kona, new head of Reason, or Wisdom, or whatever. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zeralja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though. Did Papa want anything else of you? A small favor, nothing more. Well, if that's all it was. New shoes! Those actually matched pretty well. Not quite as well as these, but pretty good. Wuklamot thinks think it time to gather her allies for the road ahead. I still haven't had one bite of Namiko's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Ferrard cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Await your companions and continue with the rite of succession? Yeah. Honk Hill Propane. That was the guy's name. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Von Jontain. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Wakevu, what are you doing here? I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. This freaking dude. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. I love that this game is not afraid to just be totally silly. Just totally silly and whimsical. Like, it can be super serious and dark and emotional and everything. But also, on the other end, total silly whimsy, and it's great. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, it's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek this legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wakevu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? And if no one's ever come back from the City of Gold, how are there stories about it? if it exists. It seems the legend originated with the Yokoi. Yokui. I really hope someone says that in a scene where everyone's voiced so I can know what the pronunciation is supposed to be. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first, let us see Fonfontaine safely into the Moblin's care. On the boat again. Getting seasick on the boat again. Meanwhile, in Kozama Uka.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
I am curious about who would win in a fight between these two.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are.
Honestly, my money's on Zeralja.
Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Yep.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
We're back, and we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Von Jontain, a talented goldsmith who once worked with Eshtame's aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the workpot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Von Jontain. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if they also worked Zeralja into being like the three of them ruling together. Maybe Zeralja not being as like high rank as Wuklamot and Kona. I don't know. Probably not gonna be the case, but I could see a world where that's how it goes. You have reached met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Redrock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. That makes 3. More Potsworn candidates? Come, tell Redrock your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zeralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Sharlayan knowledge you so cherish and arm Tural with weapons of Magitech design. And your role as the new Dawn Serpent's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. You wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Redrock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal, there were no pot pacts for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab-snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab-snatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulul Jaja just wanted to talk. Of reason, that's okay. It's reason. Be at ease, we are here to trade words, not blows. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potshorn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Galul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smells did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot pacts. Yes, reason and cleverthink changed Mobby's way of life. Huh. The future promise tires of your talk of olden days. You would rather look to the future and the next feat. We should be getting on as well. Buckle Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rakarak would repay you for hand-helping with Kahe. He brings the tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Akarok, but where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokui friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Red Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. This feels suspicious. That might be the music, though. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. That just made it even worse. No, we should definitely be going with you. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Perhaps there were complications? Well, let us wait a little longer. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wicklamat's sense of direction or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? No response? Yep. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthshire. 'Twas Red Rock who had business with her, yes? That's what the dude said, but I'm guessing it's something to do with Buckle Jaja. Some kind of a trap or something. Back again so soon? We've come looking for Wicklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Red Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where's Lamati? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. And that means keeping two claimants busy instead of just one, giving Zarulja a bigger head start. Aurora and I should work together at least. The better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Level up! Enhanced Second Wind. And also Melee Mastery. I think that just gives me more potency on my attacks, right? Yeah. Ooh. More Stardiver potency, okay. Did that also affect the damage over time potency on Chaotic Spring? Hmm. Cool. Upgrades Vorpal Thrust to Lance Barrage. And Disembowel to Spiral Blow. Oh wait, yeah, it would be here. Ooh, that's a much better icon. Ooh, nice jump in potency there. Very cool. Okay. I like that icon. It's gonna feel weird having a different icon for Disembowel, though. After all this time. Not that I'm complaining, but just it's gonna feel weird. And then Enhanced Stardiver grants Star-Cross ready upon executing Stardiver. That's where Star-Cross comes in. Potency of 1,000. Holy shit. That's gonna be awesome. Like, Stardiver's already 840 potency, and then you can do 1,000 potency attack after that? Hell yes. It's gonna be sick. Oh, hang on. New gloves. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Red Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, 'tis entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. The third promise. Mabi has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonawata with brightly colored hair? Mabi knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here. Though I wish it were otherwise, we must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger from the brigand the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. They did mention bandits earlier, so should have expected their involvement in some way. Though I'm guessing it's a combination of Bakul Jaja and the bandits. Oh, I could have just done this. Like, after he just got his ass handed to him, is he just gonna give up on the whole contest? Serving Zirulja instead? Or, I don't know. I mean, they did kind of just like leave him behind, so I guess maybe they didn't really make any dealings. I don't know. I just like speculating on things. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakesa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Ah, okay. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. Yeah, that would make sense. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakesa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into Many Fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakesa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. I heard Discord beep boop. Ah, yep. Time to play our parts. certain duties require you to follow an NPC to a designated location. Should you fall too far behind, the NPC will return to the starting point and you must speak with them to try again. There, that's Jabral fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you've put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. Kind-eyed Jabral. A rare gemstone from that Hitsaro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. A good start, but I would make certain Wakesa is aware of me. Let's continue. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Aurora. The Hetsaro sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mabi is happy for your happiness. Mabi is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Do you see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. Charade, however you want to pronounce it. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pal of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat person, no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliolal. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Aurora. A woman of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Wakesa out and spring our trap. Well, whatever it's supposed to be. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, yeah, just a little headband. I don't like the way it clips with the hair, though. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I'll set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. The better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakasa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. For now. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? By some, I mean every coin you have. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, men. Kill these Vidral. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Aurora, pray leave them capable of speech. I guess... God, I love Dragoon. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy, as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get not answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is the Wuklamot? I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either, only Wakesa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wakasa in the meantime? The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. What sneaking entails. Certain duties require you to follow an NPC and approach without being seen. Should you be detected, you must return to the starting point and try again. The indicator shown in the image above indicates that you risk being seen should the NPC you're following turn around. The indicator shown in the image above indicates that you risk being seen should you be standing too close to the NPC. Duty commenced. Oh, there he is. I was facing the completely wrong direction. I remember doing one of these following sneaky quest things in Endwalker. And that one took me a few tries. Where's that damn Hubigo? I win! That was the screenshot from the tutorial. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubago? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakesa and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. I think that was one of the guys with, Buckle Jaja. Sneaky Sneak Part 2. Imagine if they could see my polearm sticking out. Damn it. Redo. I needed to be just a little bit faster there. Thankfully, he has no peripheral vision, despite his eyes being on the side of his head. Oh.
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wuk-Lamat. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors.
Uh-huh.
That will complicate matters.
Oh, it was that guy with...
Confound it!
Was it Woolja or Bucklejaja?
If I set out
Don't remember.
now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja.
Okay, so it
The
was...
way that monster worked.
He was with the
He
Kuljaja.
probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Be patient. Trust in Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back.
No, you're good.
I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a storekeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parent. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes? Why release the Panity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Comrades. It's Final Fantasy XIV. Say it right.
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put rescuing Lemity ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I have given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. I like him. We need to gather our forces. I'm anticipating this to be another dungeon, probably? Though it could also be a trial. I don't know. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erinville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Aurora? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Those things look really freaking cool. Assuming our Punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. The Gaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punity's enticing feast. Can I 1v1 this? Apparently, yes. That was starting to get a little bit close there. But I did it. We scatter Erendril's Punity feed along the water's edge. I was fully expecting something to attack me as soon as I did that. All set? I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Look at her, she's adorable. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have our punity back. Erinville has the punity in hand, then? Good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Oh, Aether Current. Thancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakuljaja and his minions. I swear I'll make them regret this. Lamity is in Richleaf Tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way back down. Iwika Tumu. Iwika Tumu. I think that's about how it's pronounced. Iwika Tumu. Oh, okay, just gonna take us straight there.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Fulgenton poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Bune was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage. That one's not to be underestimated. They can do nothing while we have.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
Yes.
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Damn it, I want to fight him.
Do we give chase?
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lemity. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Fonfontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat, He believed me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunawa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Cirilja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother and is the only Bunawa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Cirilja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lemati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Tis something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Bukalamat? You bet I am. Zeralja's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. History's Keepers. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yakui. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember, the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wakesa? Just going to rub my face in it like that, huh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. I couldn't leave without letting Redorock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Aaronville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for him giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Wicklamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlar's Echo. I should have grabbed the Aetherite. Yeah, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with the Yokoi, Hui, something, these guys. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tural Vidral Valagarmanda, and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Wicklamat told us about the Tural Vidral. Creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among these anomalies, Valagarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulul Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valagarmanda was lured inside by Gulul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Warlar's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flesh out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Identifying the Elector should be our priority. First priority. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Kiriozar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gerferler is to be found there. If we were to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Oh shit, it's almost 1 AM. Okay. I want to keep going. I really want to keep going. I shouldn't. I want to. I'm conflicted. Yeah, it's about 1 a.m. I should go ahead and end it there. Yeah. I'm gonna call it there, but I'll be back tomorrow with more. Until then, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.